All right. Hello, hello. Let's see where we at. Bing. There we go. All right, guys. What's up? Uh, what is today? Happy Wednesday, right? Yeah. Happy Wednesday. This is day 8 of the Storyboard Project. RJ and I did some good work on the script last night. Oh, hang on a second. Still got my. There we go. On the script last night, and it's looking like it's in a really, really, really good place. We made some changes to some things. Not much, but just getting it, better and better each pass. But yeah, I'm really liking some of the changes we made. And yeah, so because of those changes, I'm going to spend a little bit of time warming up with some figure drawing today, similar to what was done. There we go. Similar to what was done here. I'm just going to prep myself for boarding, so I want to keep those muscles, my hand-eye coordination, my thoughts on shorthand and figure drawing. I want to keep that fresh and present in my mind. Even though we're doing a lot of script work and thumbnailing, I want to be ready to jump into boards and roughs whenever that time comes. So I'm making sure to stay on top of figure drawing and things like that in between my stream days and also just during. I want to make sure that I don't spend 2 or 3 weeks working on prep work, and then it comes time to start boarding and I'm like, oh, I gotta spend a long time practicing and getting warmed up again. So we introduced another character to help support some of the choices that we're making in the short. Didn't really add too much other than flesh out some of the choices that the characters are making, so that's good. So now the innkeeper has a daughter that will kind of be used as a leverage device for the magister to have her get some answers, and that'll be the reason that the sister ends up kind of stepping in, protect the innocent and all that. Not to say that the innkeeper wasn't innocent as well, but just adds that little bit of urgency to the story that we needed. It was urgent already, but it definitely brings it up a notch. But anyway, so I'm going to do some King Bradley studying. I think he's got some mannerisms and moves, posturing that I think really fits the older sister. And how I imagine her style of fighting and moving and holding swords and stuff like that. That's where these figures came from. A few of them were just kind of random thought up kind of stuff, but most of these are from Bradley. So I figured I would keep studying Bradley just to kind of get an idea again of his movements, his mannerisms, his posturing, his gesturing, things like that. And then after I get warmed up, I'm going to go in to maybe some character design kind of things. Nothing super heavy, but maybe some sketching around like this for the barkeeper's daughter or the innkeeper's daughter, and the innkeeper as well. Try and nothing crazy. They don't need full blown character designs or anything like that, but at least something to start getting used to the character, I guess. They don't do any crazy kinds of movements, so I don't need to do anything crazy with them. But again, just to get into moving the characters around, understanding what they look like and stuff. So let's see. If anyone, actually, you know what? I might as well. Give me a second to figure out where I put the scene for the pop out for videos, and I can go ahead and pull up reference for what I'm studying. And that way, if anyone's drawing along or if anyone wants to rewatch this and draw along, you'll have the reference as well for what I'm drawing with. It won't be me just blindly drawing for the stream. You'll at least be able to draw along if you want to, or see some of the choices I'm making as I'm drawing these figures. So let me first find a pose that I like, that I think is good, that kind of captures, you know, some of the essence of what I'm going for, and then I'll pop that on stream. These are pretty good. It's not Bradley, but we can use both of these figures, so we'll get twice the mileage out of this. Okay. So let me pop this out, bring this over here. Oh, it was ready to go. Awesome, look at that. Hey, lucky me. Let's see. So, let me see if I can. I don't want to make it too big. Let me check the stream. What does that look like? That could be bigger. Okay. That's pretty good. Something like that, I think, I guess. If anyone ends up watching this back, I don't know, leave a comment or whatever. Let me know if having it be bigger or smaller would be better. For me, I can see the whole thing on my other monitor, so I'm fine, but I don't want to take up too much of the screen where I'm drawing. I won't be drawing up in that corner, but anyway, you know, if it could be better, just let me know. But anyway, so yeah, I'm going to spend some time warming up, just kind of drawing, enjoying the figure drawing process. It's like my most favorite thing. And then we will get into some character doodles and stuff. I've been working on studying faces lately, trying to improve my ability to express characters and stuff, so we will get into that a little bit later. For now, some warm-up. So yeah. I'm gonna sneeze, hang on, jeez. I thought I was, it's yawn. Alright. Alright. It's gonna be, like it usually is, probably rocky at the start. So just bear with me as I warm up. That's the point of these, right? Is to warm up. Gotta remember how to draw, how to find the right line. So I'm gonna start with Grandpa. I don't know his name. And then go from there. Let me see. Let me move. Hang on a second. I've got my head tilted weird because of the way that OBS is set up. So let me, there we go. Move those. Perfect. That's much better. Yeah, that's so much better. Okay. that just immediately feels better. It's kind of got, it's like a mid-motion thing, so he's kind of got some like arm breakage going on, feels like. Let's make sure that his body, talked about this before, but making sure that the body's like weight is distributed properly. And so looking at the reference, I can see his knee kind of comes out over his chest, and like his weight is centered like on this foot. So something I've noticed that helps my figures feel like nice and balanced. And I'm gonna go ahead and just give everyone swords. Just because they're supposed to be sword fighters, right? Or at least that's the point of these figures for myself. So. And then just adding those like cling, cling, cling. You know, we've clashed. We've hit our swords together or something. Yeah, not bad. All right. Bradley's got a good pose here. I'm trying to just get good mental library of like passing poses is what I've been kind of calling them. I'm not going to get into how I plan to structure my choreography just yet, because I want to do some studying beforehand and try and like pin down a method that I think will be good for this project. But from the previous streams and workings, what I've noticed that I think will work for me is alternating simply just between like contacts and passing poses. But we'll see. Again, I don't want to get too much into it right now, and so I just want to keep that in mind while I'm looking for poses. His weight is pretty evenly distributed here, so feel like his legs could be slightly longer. I feel like maybe the head is a little large. Maybe it's the body. It feels a little bit better actually, something like that. That should be fine. I like Ling's pose as well. I think it's a good one. If you're to like start a shot on that and then like go into them like running or something. Let's see. This kind of comes out a little bit more. close. It's really, really, really close. That's fine enough, I think. I think, actually, now that I see, I think I could... There we go. I feel like this could come forward a little bit more, and then this could come up like that. That feels much better. It's a little, because I'm not trying to cant the angle. Like this one, like for example, the shot has everyone like on this kind of bias, and I'm not trying to do that, so it's a little bit tricky on the brain to work like that, but it's fine. Alright. As long as I can, I'm trying not to zoom in so much, but as long as I can see, as long as I can see the full figure, then I guess that's fine. The second though that I get to where I can't see the full figure, I think I'm zoomed in way too close. Got a little bit more posturing. I feel like he's like angled forward a little bit more. Okay. let's bring this head down more. Okay, I think it's all good. Maybe let's yeah, I'm noticing the legs in the reference, and this is kind of fine, like it doesn't, the reference doesn't need to be like matched like absolutely perfect, but I want that weight distribution, like I think is just very important, I've noticed. And so I want to make sure like he's leaned forward, and so like his mass is here, and so it needs, like the weight needs to be distributed like well. So that's why I wanted to bring these legs forward. Or at least that's what I'm thinking when I'm making choices, or changes, I mean. That seems fine, right? Yeah, that should be good. Okay. I see zooming in on this one had me draw it comparatively smaller, so I'm going to try zooming back out a little bit more so I can make sure I don't draw too small. It's tough when you got like a blank canvas not to like zoom in. Try and stay here. That's pretty close. I'm not gonna do, they're kind of in a similar posing, so I'm gonna skip ahead. See if I can't find. Let's see. So this, like, Ling is a good example of what I was talking about earlier. So like, looking at Ling, like I was talking about, like I wanted to get a good mental collection of like contact up and passing poses. And so for example, this was Ling's pose right here. You know, he's got both feet planted. Aside from his like anticipation pose where he, you know, squats down a little bit, you know, anticipation is like, you know, key, obviously, right? So it's like you've got his static pose, the anticipation before the jump, but before he jumps, there's this contact up where he's like, he's connected with the ground, but he's like in between that movement, and so his foot's come up, which, you know, I've been calling contact up. So like, this is his contact up, and then his passing poses, boom, he's like up in the air. This is like his hang time, his anticipation, his coming down, and then contact down, right? So like really that's all it's like split between, like, and that's like a simple version, because like he's not doing any type of like action like the other two guys are. He's just kind of like jumping and coming down. But like, again, just to put it in the video, I guess that's what I'm looking for. Like I'm trying to find those like contact up, contact down, and passing poses, and building a library like in my head of like, you know, oh, if I want to do someone jumping into a fight or jumping into a whatever, you know, I've done this like rear angle before I can maybe like do the guesswork of it. So like contact up, passing, hang time, and then contact down. And then you have the settle, and then we're cross-fading into something else. But yeah, so that's what I'm looking for. So I'm going to go ahead and get that contact up from Ling, and just continue to build that library. So don't zoom in. Death trap. And I guess I could put them next to each other. I don't need to, but why not? I just put it like right here, try and keep a similar size. Making sure that the weight feels like it's distributed properly. So he's stepping forward, so center mass is here. I want his leg to be able to, you know, brace that shift in weight accordingly. Bring that head down a little bit more, and I think that's good. Contact. Let's see. Contact up. Okay. And then this passing pose. It's kind of hard to make out exactly, like, there's so much just black and gray in that silhouette. Like, I can imagine what's going on, and I'll get the pose, but yeah, wish it was a little bit more clear, but again, totally fine, because we know we can figure it out. Foot's tucked up behind the butt. Let's pull back a little bit more. Like that, maybe. It's really turned into this pose. Let's see. This is going to be somewhere around where the foot is. Okay. Yeah, dude, it's so hard to see exactly how it might be distributed. The feet are kind of stacked. Let's see, if we go from the arm down to the foot, it is kind of a line of action. So we can figure it out from there. And then adjust accordingly. Feel like this could maybe come in. No. Okay, maybe this. Something I want to try and keep in mind, as well as like drawing, how do I say, like with the canvas pulled out a little bit more, so I'm not getting caught up in details, is I think it would serve me well to like draw the arms and legs a little bit smaller, like thinner, I guess. Help it seem a little bit more realistic, something like that. And then I think it would help if the face were tucked in a little bit more like that. Maybe this could be pushed forward. Okay. Check one more time. Seems fine to me. So we'll do okay. Boom. Okay. And then I don't know if I will or not. We'll just have to see how interesting the pose is. Actually, before I even jump back to Lee, I like that Bradley pose, so I want to get that Bradley pose in. I feel like these, not that they need to, but just for uniformity, could be bigger. There we go. All right, Bradley, I like what you're doing here, man. Keep it up. Let's see. We do this and this. And I like this, like, I don't know if it's in, like, how do I say it? Like, I'm sure it's intentional, but I like this, like, when the foot is, like, slightly sideways, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, he's taking a step and you can kind of, like, see underneath it or whatever. It's kind of cool. Okay, let's check weight. Boop, 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 boop. Feels good. Feels good, I guess, yeah. Feel like maybe the lower half could come up, but I'll leave it as it is because his arms are outstretched, so his posing is kind of like stretched out a little bit. Maybe bring this down. Is what it is. Okay. Am I seeing that silhouette wrong? Is that his ass? Hang on a second. I need to switch these around. Hang on. Let me see how he steps. Yeah, okay, that's his ass. Okay. Easy fix. Hang on a second. I see the silhouette now. Man, it's like, I know it's... Oh, what's up, Erica? Hi, are you warming up with choreographed poses before you go into completing your fight sequence? Basically, I wouldn't say that I'm anywhere near completing or even starting my fight sequence. I just want to get some... I want to start building on that, like, mental process. So, in between thumbnailing, you know, as RJ and I continue to refine the script, I want to make sure that I'm staying on top of, like keeping my, like, shorthand muscles and my, like, posing and figure muscles, my animation brain, like, working. And so I figured it wouldn't be a bad idea to start with just some, like, how do I say, like, figure drawing, you know? So, like, in preparation for the fight sequence, but not for, like, the fight sequence, if that makes sense. Okay. Zoom out a little bit. Let's make sure that's good. Good to see you also. Thank you for coming and hanging out for a little bit again. Appreciate it. Yeah, so, like, another example would be, like, you can't see it now, but you can see Ling in the example. He's in this pose. So, like, what I'm looking for are good good key posing in between, like, major actions, and then building on that with, like, trying to recognize, like, what are the contact up and the passing poses. So when it comes to, like, making a scene, you know, choreography is tough because it's like, how do I plan out choreography without acting it out myself or without referencing something? And so if I can try and figure out, like, okay, they're gonna start like this and I want them to end like this, how can I go from here to here? Let me build up a visual library of, like, something like this and like this to go in between those, like, major actions. I think this could be bigger. This could be bigger. There we go. That's that. Those proportions are feeling better. Okay. And then I think this head that had like that's like when someone like, you know, messes with your ear or something, you're like uh. Anyway, there we go. That's good. Okay. Does it feel like his... I think it does. Does it feel like his, like, neck is still attached? I think so. I think so. I mean, that looks fine to me. Maybe it could be pushed back a little bit, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay. One sec. Let me drink some coffee and make a post for the gram just to keep up with stuff. I'll wait to get one. Oh, what's up, Blackguard? How you doing? Dope work as usual. Appreciate it, my dude. Appreciate it. Hope you're well, man. Been enjoying the work from you as well lately. Putting in that grind. Goodness, excuse me. Oh God, the mic peaked. Let me know if that was loud, and I'll ensure that I mute if I can in time. Okay. So yeah, good fear pose. That. Is this? No, I guess it's fine. Okay. I gotta remember that you guys don't hear when I do listen to music. You guys don't hear the music I listen to, and so like, if I start humming along or something, it's like with no reference. It's like I gotta remember that. It's a good landing pose for. I mean, do I need the? That's a good contact down, but do I need the? This is passing up, and then we have hang time, which I don't know if I need to do hang time. It could be nice. I'll do this one just because it's so quick, I feel like. A little bit too long and maybe a little bit too small as well. There we go. Maybe a little bit too big on the foot. I'm good, man, and thank you. I want to be more consistent with my boarding as well, so I got to put in that grind. Hell yeah, dude. It's the time for it, man. It's everyone's like training arc while stuff gets sorted out. This is close. This isn't quite right. There we go, that's a little better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. I just don't like the hand. I don't know. It looks good on the reference, so let's see if I can get it right really quick. There we go. That's about it. The issue now is the rest of the arm. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think maybe bringing this in a little bit, slim it out. Same thing here, and it's a good silhouette. Looks nice. And now we've got what I'd say is like hang time, antic. This is like before he comes down. It's nice. We're getting like multiple studies. We're getting some good like pose to pose, like animation study, and then some good like figures as well with the swords. I'm curious. Do you have a 2-screen setup for you to draw on one, and then the other that you use to screenshot your reference and all? Yes, I've got technically 3 screens. So I set it in, and actually I can, as an artiste, I can show you. So my setup looks something like this. My chair's here, and so I've got a TV that I mounted to the wall here, and so that lets me, you know, I can do like one screen here, one screen here. I can do just one big giant screen. Currently, if you're curious, I've got OBS set up over here, and then I've got the pop out for the video down here, and then I've got my monitor over here. It's a 27-inch monitor. It's like when I play games and stuff, I sit over here, and then I've got my tablet here, and then there's a like second level to the, that's a tangent, there we go. There's a second level to the what's it called, the desk as well, so it sits like this, something like that, and then I've got my computer sits right here. And so that's my setup. And so I sit here and I do gaming and typing and all that stuff, and then I rotate, and I've got my little button thing that I use here, and yeah, so that's my setup. So technically I've got 3 screens. If I need to turn to the left and mess with YouTube, I can mess with it on my main monitor, but in front of me I've got OBS so I can see chat, and the reference that I'm using is like right in front of my face. Yeah. Just chugging that coffee. I keep forgetting I have it. And so basically it's actually gonna it's not intentional, but basically I'm like letting the water melt down in the ice, and then I just like chug a bunch of coffee and water at the same time. And then I get the best of both worlds. I'm hydrating and energizing. That's pretty cool. You've got it all in that setup. Hang on, sorry. The little emoji icon covers like the last word usually. You've got it all in that setup. Yep. It's I don't really go anywhere. I spend money on traveling, so I'm not like buying, you know, a bunch of stuff. I had a spare TV, so I hung the TV up as a monitor. My tablet, really the TV is what makes the difference, right? Because like I need the tablet for drawing, so I have the tablet. If you have a PC, you're gonna have a monitor, and so really I had a spare TV that I hung up, and honestly, if you have an L desk, or if you have your desk set up in a corner and you can check Facebook Marketplace, or you have maybe family or something in which you can get a large TV, it's like so recommended, just for that extra thing. And when I'm gaming, if I want to play a game, you know, it's not like an FPS, I can like turn my chair and face the wall and watch a movie or something. I highly recommend the TV setup for like the second monitor. It's really nice. All right, now let's see. So we've got Ling coming down. Boom. Which, oh, this is actually a couple good poses. I like Fear Bradley's pose, and I like Ling's pose. So we'll get another 2 for here. An HDMI is the best thing for connecting the TV, right? Or like, is there a better way to do it? So like, if you have DPI, or is it DPI? I think it is. Cause hang on, let me look at it. Cause I know DPI, you know, refers to like mouse DPI as well. Is it DVI, DPI, input? What is the, let's see, HDMI versus DisplayPort. Yeah, it's like DisplayPort. So is it just DP then? What's better, DP or HDMI? Yeah, so DP. So DP is going to be a little bit better. But for me, it depends on, like, my graphics card has a limited amount of, like, video slots. And so I've got, my tablet takes up, if I'm not mistaken, my tablet is DP, my monitor's DP, and my TV is HDMI. And I know that I've got, or maybe my monitor, or maybe my tablet is HD, but I didn't have an HD input, so I needed to do a DPI like converter. Because I do have a converter, I don't know which way it's converting, so it's not really relevant either. But yeah, it also depends on like what cable you're using. You know, like if you're using like a low latency cable and you're using DP, you know, but you also have a monitor with a high latency cable that's using HDMI, you might be getting better performance out of the high latency cable with the HDMI, or high performance cable. I don't know, high latency, but low latency. Anyway, blah blah blah. You might be getting better performance. It depends on your cable, is the point. If your cable's good and the DP is an option, then DP is more than likely better. But if you have a higher quality HDMI cable and it's going to be a while before you can get a high quality DP cable, then, you know, use the high quality cable is probably going to be better. But, you know, that's the general knowledge I have. Google is your friend, YouTube's your friend. So if you want to triple double check everything I said, you know, don't take my word for it. Yeah, I agree. That sounds like a plan. I think I'll start with the L-Desk. Dude, definitely. 100%. It gives me so much more space. And since I only have the one, like, office space to work with, it, like, separates, you know, like, to my right is work area with my tablet. To my left is, like, general use kind of thing. Reginald Jacobs Jr. says, the Cal Guy streams? Holy moly. Appreciate you coming in, man. For anyone that doesn't know, Reginald Jacobs Jr. is one of my biggest fans. You know, he a fan, for sure. So I appreciate you coming out, Reginald Jacobs. Oh, cool. Never thought of using a TV for a secondary screen. Definitely gonna give it a try after confirming. Dude, again, I know I said it a second ago. Super worth it. Like, it's super dope. It's freaking ginormous. You can use it to like for example, when I play a game like, I mean, I don't really play games, honestly, much anymore, but I'll say Rocket League. If I'm playing Rocket League, or maybe like an FPS like Apex or something, I'm using my 27-inch monitor. But when I'm playing Kingdom Hearts, or It Takes Two, or some like controller-based game, like even Fallout or something, Cyberpunk, the TV is just, dude, to be able to like kick back in the chair, use the controller, and like have a wider, more console experience for gaming when you don't need that like high FPS, is dope. Used a TV as a second monitor for work for years. Yeah, it's just so good. It really is. It's just so good. I'll post maybe in like a YouTube post or something. I'll like clean up my office space, and I'll share kind of like what it looks like. Not that anyone asked, but you know, if I remember, maybe I'll do it. All right. Let's see. Back on track a little bit. So yeah, this ling pose is gonna finish out the contact down of this movement. Again, I like to think of it kind of like a, you know, walk cycle. And I think, Erica, you mentioned this like on a previous stream. You asked something about like, do I usually split my movements into like three actions? And so this is a good example of like, you know, sometimes it's going to take more than 3 actions to be. We didn't ask. Sometimes it's going to take more than 3 poses to make it feel right. You don't want to overpose. You know, it's not animation. I mean, it is, but it's boards, right? So, hey, can you... Hey, thanks, Jerry. Of course I'll do a desk tour. Appreciate you asking. The homie, dude. People showing their true colors right now. But anyway, Erica, so what's it called? It depends on the action. You don't want to over animate. It is storyboards, so like, you know, as long as it's clear, as long as the action is clear, then you're good, right? But you know, just to put it into perspective again after talking about it, you've got like this one would be broken down into a little bit more because it's a little bit more actiony. So like you have your key pose, then you have the contact up to initiate the action, the passing pose, and the hang. Like these two poses you can get away with maybe just choosing one, right? But for a slightly, you know, if you can get it done quickly and for a slightly smoother experience, you know, not over animating and doing one passing pose, a hang time pose, and then like we're about to do a contact down pose is going to be you know, it's not too much and it when you've got like, you know, characters that are moving really quickly, it can make it feel not so jumpy. So I'm not going to go ahead and say like, you know, you need all of these poses, but for different scenarios, sometimes knowing which of these poses to choose, which to omit, and maybe when to use all of them, is something that I want to like commit to my memory. I'm the #1 fan now. Okay, all right, RJ, you gonna let him take that? You probably would, dude, bitch. That's fine with me though. All right, I'm not getting distracted, but I do want to hang on. let me jot something down super quick. All right, so Wing, his butt is a little bit more raised up because it's his like arm is coming out of his ass kind of, so hell yeah, you got it, Jarrett. Fake fan, RJ. Okay. Graceful Disaster says, I've never watched your channel, but I just stumbled onto this video. The poses look tight. Appreciate it. Nice to meet you, Graceful Disaster. We are currently working our way through a storyboarding project, so, you know, feel free to come back again and hang out to see how it's going. My channel isn't really designed to be, how do I say, I'm not really focused on the content making, so I can't promise any, you know, constant posting or anything, but what I am doing right now is streaming consistently every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So if you want to come back and study along, then love to have you. Man, I can't get this. Let's see, because it's got, oh, you know what, I gotta remember, it's not, the angle is like slightly, you know, turned because the environment is canted, so I gotta remember that's why it's probably not feeling exactly right. Love these poses. Shorthand has been a pain for me in the past week, so gotta get some time in finding that sweet spot again. Yeah, I definitely understand that. It's only recently that I've been able to like find what feels comfortable for myself, and I'm still, you know, figuring it out. His foot gets real small there. Let's see. All right, arm comes down. In fact, this looks a little long, so I think we might be able to push it up. Let's check. Maybe not. Maybe it just needs to be thicker. That feels good. All right. About here. Okay. Then I want to drag this there we go, slightly over. Okay. And then we'll say contact down. Oh, sick. I respect the grind. I'll definitely keep an eye out for more streams. Appreciate it. Okay. We can make this one bigger. Just to line up. Alright, so we've got shoosh, and he lands. So pretty solid. I'm going to commit those to memory and just familiarize myself with that, you know, contact up, passing, and take contact down. Alright. Oh, and then now Bradley. I wanted to get Bradley. Because that's a really nice passing pose. Okay. Remind myself not to zoom in too much. Okay. And I'm trying to, like, how do I say it? I'm trying to take in the pose, but I'm not trying to, like, look at it the whole time, right? Like, I want to, like, sounds weird. I want to acknowledge the pose. I want to recognize its existence in this material plane and take note of its choices. But anyway, that way I'm not thinking about, like, what am I seeing? I'm thinking about, like, what did I see and, like, what part of the gesture, like, resonated with me. And then I can double check my choices as I, like, work. But I don't want to just be, like, copying the pose. I want to be, and this is just what I'm thinking. I just want to, you know, I enjoy sharing that. I think of these streams as, like, a joint study session. Anyway. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm not trying to straight up just copy the pose. I'm trying to, like, think, what is this pose telling me and showing me, and then try and get it down. That's great. Oh, whoops. Hey, can I book you for the Magic Shorthand Sauce PDF that is only for double tier subscribers? Yeah, just remind me whenever we get what's it called together again. It's so funny. That's great advice. I've done similar studies, but can never quite explain it with the words. Yeah, awesome. I that's like, again, I don't. Sorry to repeat myself, but that's just why I enjoy streaming so much lately. Is like trying to, like, I don't know, like, compare ideas. Share ideas. Hey, this is how I think. How do you think about it? Oh, that's cool. I never thought about it like that. Let me apply that. It's fun. I feel like I've been working, like not like alone, but I've been working alone for so long. I wanna start getting out there and sharing that, like, the growth experience with other people to see what are you doing to grow. What can we share together. Anyway, here's the swords. Do I want to... feel like maybe I should go something like this. No, I think this is fine. This is the one that's throwing me off, but I guess you don't need to see. And then I feel like this one now could maybe... Looks like Scimitar's there, but that might be fine for now, just to keep moving. Okay. Actually, hang on a second. This, I feel like, could come down. And this. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, that's good. If you don't mind me asking, I've been considering doing animation streams as well, but I keep getting stuck on technical aspects. Do you need good Wi-Fi to stream, or it might just be computer messing me up? Honestly, I wouldn't recommend streaming on. I wouldn't recommend streaming on Wi-Fi. If your Wi-Fi is good enough and you're able to, then it might be your CPU, it might be your setup. But if you can, you should definitely be like hardwired to the internet so that uh, you're not dropping frames while you're streaming. I've been watching Full Metal with my kiddo. Just finished episode 24. The second opening sequence has some awesome animation with sword fighting. Dude, that's exactly what this is. That's exactly what this is from. I mean, not all of these, but yeah, this is when. So, for example, right here is when Lanfan like jumps in and he like blocks her as she's like going by, and then I think he's fighting what Gramps or Lee right here. Yeah, it's. I was gonna go to it today as well, but then I was like, nah, there's probably other things available that I could go and study from. How do I project a handsome voice such as yours asking for a friend? Goodness, man, eat your broccoli, right? I think so, right? Good mic, maybe. Don't have a noise filter on your mic, maybe that's why, and you can hear every little noise. Dude, it is so good. It really is. I definitely want to capture like Bradley's like elegance. Like he stands like I'll get to it in a second. Like as I'm going through these poses and stuff. I guess I did just wrap up on these, so maybe I can find it. He's like standing there after coming up here, like waiting for. Let's see. He's like waiting for someone to engage him, and he just stands there with the sword at his side with like such confidence. I really enjoy that. What's your mic specs and what are your broccoli specs? Broccoli specs. I alternate organic and non-organic, just to keep a good balance of microplastics and pesticides, kind of going through my system. If I go full organic, what happens is that my body, cycles out the pesticides and microplastics, and whenever I go out to eat, if I don't have a choice in the matter of organics or non, the shock to my system is a little too much. So I alternate organic, non-organic, broccoli. My mic is a Blue Yeti. With a Yeti mic stand that the middle joint is broken, so it's stuck in a straight line. And no filter. Again, no filter, no noise filter. You gotta be able to hear every little noise. If my dog comes skipping down the hallway, or if somebody yells in the next room, you can hear it all. And what that does is it allows every ounce of treble and bass. You get the highs and the mid tones in my voice to come through. So there you go. Those are my mic specs. Those are my broccoli specs. Appreciate you asking. Thank you for the advice, Sakuga Seth. And also, I've mentioned this before. Sakuga Seth, I've put him as a recommendation in my streams. This guy is someone that you 100% want to go and subscribe to. Check out the Instagram, the Twitch, the YouTube, the TikTok, literally everything. He is someone that I've learned a lot of my boarding from. And so if anyone that sees this video is curious who I keep plugging, it is this guy, Sakuga Seth. Go check out his stuff. Go learn from him. If you want to learn, go learn from him. If you want to joint study and hang out, study here. But this guy will teach you a bunch. Dog specs. Currently, I'm running a, what is it? I think 4th gen Husky Malamute mix. I think it's like 80% Husky. Oh, 85% Husky, 15 Malamute. It's a good blend. I've liked the run so far with it. Obedient, but a lot of attitude. But no, I think it's good. I think it's good. It's working for me. It's helping me advance the way that I needed to. So yeah, highly recommend dog specs there. like that, like boom, Bradley right there. That posing of just like, oh, I'm gonna dodge you and like attack at the same. Ah, it's super sick. Yeah, I've plugged you a few times, man. I keep I keep going back to it. Okay, I'm gonna grab this Bradley pose. The canted angle makes it tough to like think of the pose without the yes, 100%. He gets a good blend of people food. Like, I think on like a every like 2 to 3 week basis, he'll get like, some high reward treats, like some, deli meat, um, it's got to be unseasoned, so like if I'm gonna give him like a piece of fried chicken, just because he's being a sweet boy, I make sure to like pull all the breading off and like get all the like, I don't want him to, if he does get people food, I don't want it to be like constantly high sodium with like a bunch of seasonings in it, because he's got a pretty sensitive tummy, like he really does. He poor guy, he if he eats too quick or eats too much, he definitely will throw up. So I keep him on a good blend of kibble, with an alternating dose of people food every 2 to 3 weeks. And yes, the Husky Malamute mix. He's super cool. He's a red husky, and so he's got that like red and white fur with like a brownish red nose. It's not super red nose. It is more brown, because like usually that red nose I see in a lot of like female huskies. It's like a bright red nose. His is not. His is more brown and black than it is red, but it is kind of noticeable. This pose is gonna kick my butt. I can already tell. It's the canted angle, as I'm like trying to study, makes it. He's a fire type. He is. I didn't think about that. He is a fire type. I'll slightly turn it. Maybe that helps. Yeah, I think that actually has helped a little bit. Oh, and it's Wednesday. So let me go ahead and say Seth will be streaming tonight. For anyone that is curious, go and subscribe to his YouTube. If you catch this now or if you catch it later, he streams currently every Wednesday, and he's doing some FLCL fan art tonight. And so if you're curious to see what he's about, go check that out. I totally remembered it's Wednesday. So yeah, you can in fact tune in later tonight. Okay. I love this in the like in back. You know what? Fuck it. I'll say it in back shots like this. uh, I love when the arm kind of like hangs down. Like, dude, like what? Like that's it's so cool looking. Arm like hangs down like this. Yo, what's up, Cavs? Ha, spoilers. Oh, is it spoilers? My bad. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. For all of your inside Sakuga Seth trading tips, come here. What anime are you playing? This is Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, it's coming back further. Hang on a sec. It's like there we go. Cause like yeah, there we go. Actually, I see it now. I see the error of my ways. Cause he's like leaned back into it, and so. Oops. And then this, I have the wrong way, because it's more like that. Absolute banger anime, one of the most consistent in quality beginning to end. Big facts. Big facts. It's so freaking good. You could rewatch it every day forever and get something new out of it. Now I feel like, let me see, it's a little too much now. Is it this? What's holding me back? This looks good. Hang on, let's. That's good. Okay. And then. It's I think I need to show less of this. But also at the same time, man, yeah, I knew this one would get me. Because it feels like it feels like this is, let me go back before I push that forward, if I can. There we go. This is like stepped back a little bit. Man, these canted angles when you're trying to study from them are a pain in the butt. Okay. this. There we go. That feels so much better. Hang on a second. Yeah, that feels so much better. Okay. Noted. So yeah, we'll give him a sword in this hand. Just adjust. Oh, it is upside down. There we go. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think I need to move him over here. Move this guy here. And then move him down and get a little bit more room out of it. Okay. Let me update the gram, get on to the next one. Man, that was a tough one, but I'm glad I did it. Because I'll be able to recognize that. Oh, nice, RJ. You got it in Blender. That's cool. Maybe this one goes down here, actually. I think I see. Something like that. There we go. Alright, sorry guys, gotta keep the cord, or the, not cord, the Instagram, the gram updated. Yeah, I gotta find the right shade for the objects, and we're golden. I think if you turn textures, I don't know if that one has textures, but turn textures off and then just have, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what I'm saying, because you're using Blender, I don't know if it's the same. Ask Seth. For anyone watching, not only is Seth a talented board artist, but he is a master at Blender and creating grease pencil animation. Go check him out. The subtle perspective looks really good for that last pose. Thank you. Thank you. I like it. And then when it comes time to, like if I were to animate it or whatever, I can have, you know, I can have it, I can just turn the camera like this and create, you know, something out of it or whatever. It's tough to reference stuff that's already rotated. So it took a gosh darn second, and I think the perspective could be slightly better, but it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it too much as I adjust it. I think that was it. That helps. I don't know if that was it, but that helps. There we go. All right, on to the next one. That might be a Mark question. Oh, nice. Yeah, we want to. I don't know if whenever you see it, but we want to be able to take the. There we go. We want to be able to get rid of the texture and just have it, you know, be shadable like this. We can adjust the lighting, and you know, good for boards. But I don't know enough about Blender, so you might be right. Might be a Mark question. Bam. Doo-doo. All right. Let's see. If anyone can think of some dual sword fighters as well, Bradley is like working great. But if anyone wants to draw some other references, feel free to suggest some. I wouldn't mind pulling up another video. Let's see. Come on, Bradley, quit your yapping. Like that. Oh, that was the pose. That's what I was talking about. Like he's just like the legs together, like standing. I'm gonna do this pose real quick because it's just so cool. Like that, the legs together, standing there, like swords out. Like it's tight. I kind of already did this pose, didn't I? Or at least one like it. Or is it? Kind of. It's not the same, but hey, we tried it. We tried it ourselves without reference. I think that one was without reference, and then we got to do it with some reference, so we can see how it can be pushed in. Oh, Zoro Inosuke uses 2 swords. Does he? Oh, Inosuke. I'm thinking Zenitsu. Never mind. You're right. Inosuke is super, like, wild. Zuko, that one. Hey, that's a good reference. Zuko, that one episode has a lot of those kind of like, you know, not wild, but like circly kind of movements. I'm not too familiar with Demon Slayer. I mean, I am, but not specifically with like Inosuke's movements. My girlfriend's been watching it, but it's just so shonen. It is so shonen that I find it hard to watch sometimes because I can't like turn off that like, I don't know, that like adult or like storyteller in me that's like, man, these are such tropey tropes. All right. This one's slightly canted again, so I'm gonna have to turn my brain off and try and figure it out. But no, Zuko, that one episode, the Blue Spirit, is a great reference. Tengen also uses 2 swords, I think. Tengen. The Sith Apprentice versus Anakin. What is that from? The Sith Apprentice versus Anakin. Like in Clone Wars? I'm pretty sure the No Diggity scene from TMNT Mutant Mayhem has some good poses, but it's been a bit since I've watched it. Oh, okay, yeah. That's another good one. Thank you, man. All right, hang on. We got Zuko, Tengen. What was the other one? Zoro. Inosuke. I'm gonna say Anakin versus Sith Apprentice. Oh, okay, yeah, Clone Wars. Okay. okay, okay. Yeah, dope. Dope diggy dope. Oh, and then TMNT. Whoops, TMNT. I think that was everything. Oh, I didn't see that you said it ahead of time. Thank you for saying it again, Sid. Appreciate that. I don't remember if there's dual swords in the Legend of Hay movie, but that movie has great choreography. It really does. And Sword of the Stranger as well. Yes, that is another good one. Sword of Stranger. Make sure the weight is distributed evenly. Feels good. I can move the head forward to kind of balance it a little bit. Gotta go for today, but I'll try to catch more streams in the future. Appreciate it. Nice to meet you, Graceful Disaster, and I will hopefully catch you next time. Hello. comes down. There we go. It like comes down and then goes back up. It's like almost there, but it's not quite. Not quite there. I think grabbing these. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, very cool. Alright, Ling, you make your appearance. Gotta appreciate the limited animation. Really. Oh, that was probably a good. Actually, these are pretty good here. Let's see. And then, for anyone that doesn't know, I know I've said this before, but just in case, you can go frame by frame on YouTube videos by clicking the things on your keyboard. The brackets look like this. You can go frame by frame. So that's how I'm scrubbing through this if you're trying to go and do your own like figure drawing with your own poses and stuff. We'll do, let's see. I like this one. This one is the one that I think immediately jumps to the brain whenever you think about like, oh, I'm going to do a low angle running pose, so I'll do it like this. So I'm going to, instead of doing this one, I'm going to do this one. Because it's that like awkward passing pose. And I mentioned that last stream on some of these. Like, I want to get better at understanding some of these like awkward passing poses where they're not, where the character feels off balance, but is balanced. They're just caught in between in action. I think it's really good. And I think it'll be good for the brain. So that's what I've been looking for when I'm finding these. Feels, I guess it's normal size. I'm pressing down on the pen though, so it feels a little off. I'm gonna try and press a little bit lighter. Yeah, way too big up here. Okay. Yeah, it's really tucked in pretty small. There we go, it's a little better. Okay. Okay. Butt is looking a little bit big. Let's see. Okay. This needs to come down. Not bad. Move this over. There's a little bit more going on here with this leg coming back like this. Okay, this is pretty big. Okay, maybe still big. No, no head, but I'm gonna put it. I mean, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. I think it feels a little awkward. Not by much, but just without having the head, because I don't think. Like, I think I could push this down a little bit, maybe, or maybe what I need to do is raise the hips. we'll leave it at that for now. Okay. This one you can see was like a little bit overworked with how much darker it is, I feel like. But that's fine. And again, it's tough to get this feeling like how do I say, like the crouching is like maybe move this over like this. Let's see. We've got this arm coming down, and there's this kind of like elbow to elbow. Kind of does this, and so this is I think that's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. Because, like, adding the head, like, fixes it. Like, I feel like it makes it to where it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I can see, I can envision, blah, blah, blah. You know, he's leaned forward, he's running. He's leaned forward so much that the head is obstructed by the body, but it feels like something's missing. Doesn't feel exactly quite right. That's fine. But I'm gonna add the head to fix it for my mental state. And then I'll try and work on keeping that. I think I see why the upper body, I have it pretty shallow here, and I think it needs to be like slightly taller. I'll just leave that. All right. Let's see. So looking at these, it always starts on like a passing, and then we have, let's see, key, strike, passing, anticipation. Let's see. Do this one.
Dude, this bass is funky as hell. Okay. Oh. I feel like this could come over and be a little bit more centered. There we go. That feels good, but okay. I could probably keep working on this one over and over and over again, but I think this is fine. Okay. Where do you live? Alright, got room for maybe one more. Gonna bounce and focus on some thumbs we'll discuss later. Sounds good, buddy. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Ah, my coffee. I keep forgetting. Okay. Okay.
So, light of Chinatown. All right.
Got my coffee. Got my new pose.
The grind don't stop.
Okay. Okay. I'm about filled up with this page. I mean, I could start to go into the margins and stuff. But maybe I take a break and go and do the character design like I was talking about. Make sure that the weight is distributed evenly between the feet. feels like it's weighted right. A little bit of a beefy boy, though. Just fine. You can be a beefy boy. Okay. Alright, I guess we got room for one more then. This is a cool one. It's like that off balance like I was talking about. Okay. Cling, 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 cling. Cool. Alright, here we go. Room for another, and then on to some character drawing for a little bit. Let's see, his weight is centered kind of like here. There we go. Nice and centered. See, how are they gonna see blocking with that? Does he have it like reverse grip? Let's see, he doesn't. No, he's not. It's not reverse grip. It's. Let's see. So I've got my sword. I come up, and then God, dude, how does he fucking doing that? Okay. Yeah, that pose is not happening in real life, dude. His wrist is broken. His wrist is 110% broken in that one. But, I mean, good God, dude, how flexible do you have to be to freaking turn your wrist like that? Anyway, yeah, his wrist is broken, so I'll just draw him having a broken wrist. Because animation is cheating.
Make sure that his weight, again, is properly distributed. Make sure that his legs aren't too freaking long. See, do I want to do like something like that, or even something no, I think this can just be sure that it's balanced. His legs are not, because they are a little bit misplaced. Shorten the legs a little bit, and we're good. Maybe with this pose, they can be pushed back like on their heels a little bit. I think that's good. Cool. All right. good stuff so far. Um, Definitely happy with the pics. This one bigger to take up some of the space. Yeah. See how they fare. Reverse, see if anything stands out. Make any observations. It's one thing to practice. It's one thing to go through the motions of doing figures and doing drawings and blah blah blah. But be critical, while you're working. So just trying to flip the canvas and see if anything sticks out. There's a couple things, but they're not. Excuse me. I would say like major things. Just kind of like you know maybe refine for next time, but and there's also probably a few things that I'm just genuinely not noticing. But I'm happy with these. They look dope. They look cool. Glad to see more sword fighting on my canvas. Cool. All right, now I'm gonna go get some water. Stand up, walk around for a second. I've been sitting for almost 3 hours, so I'm gonna go and get some water, walk around for a second, take my dog outside. I'm sure he needs to go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back with some characters. So we'll say 5 to 10 minute break. I'll just say 4 dog. And then the time is 2:20 p.m. So I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes from this time. So be right back. All right. Hello, I'm back. And gonna clear this really quick. Whoa, bam. Oh, bam. Bam. All right, let me put on another playlist. Just helps the time to go by so fast. Whenever I notice the music stops, I'm like, oh shoot, it's been another 2 or 3 hours. What to listen to though? Actually, I want some Masayoshi Takanaka. That is what I want. Let's listen to Posture Check. Let's do All of Me into Brazilian Skies. Okay. I'm going to get rid of the reference because I'll just be getting into just some simple character design. Not like anything from the last stream where I was designing like the sisters or anything like that. Just gonna try and sketch around and see if I can't figure out this innkeeper's daughter character. What the heck, dude? Excuse me. All right. I guess we can add her here. Okay, let's see. Who is this character? Picked such a hard pose to start with. I really did. Bandana for sure. Been trying to get better about not connecting the jaw on these like poses where they're like looking up, and it's been a challenge to learn and commit to memory, but it's getting closer. I can see it. It's just frustrating because like, you know, your eyes are leveling up like more than your like hands, and it takes a second for everything to catch back up and stuff. So it's frustrating, but it's all good because it will happen. Was it like this and like this or something? Oh my gosh. Or maybe let's see. I don't think the hair is like this. I think that's cool, but I don't think the hair is like that. I think it's like, I don't know, I think it's down for this character. Do we... Is the hair just down the side? Or is it... for now. So I'll have to work the nose out here in a second. Let's see. I'm trying to imagine the hair, and she needs to be how do I say? It needs to be like not extravagant or something, like something like that. Like that's let's see, and then what would she be wearing? I don't know about the freckles, I just added it just to see. Alright, so then let's see. I think that's good. It's not a collar. It's not like a turtleneck or anything. Although that is kind of interesting. I think maybe like a vest. Something like that, maybe. Feels pretty alright.
It's like not quite. It's the nose tip. I'm like super close, but it's not quite there. It's close, but no cigar. We'll leave this alone. Try something else for a second. Oops. I'm gonna put this on a different layer so I can Control A and just grab it. I don't have to do that every time. the head doesn't feel too big.
Okay. Oh, sorry about that, Erica. Do you ever have times where you think your work isn't finished enough? I start learning illustration before trying storyboarding, and I think it's the reason why I overwork boards during practice. 100%. I totally feel that, because, like, I started off just, like, learning art, however bad it was back then. I who am I to say at this point? But I started trying to learn, like, just general, like, art and stuff, like, however many years ago. And so it was like illustration focused. It was like fan art and character design, just drawing characters, generally like learning anatomy, not necessarily learning like shorthand and like quick figures, like gesture, right? Good silhouette, blah blah blah. And so that's something I'm still getting over with. I'm like getting better like every project, but yeah, like my old boards are like they look fine, but like how do I say, like knowing how I worked them, like I'm a lot faster now, so it's like they're way too clean. And like if I could help it, I would just have my boards be this, but with did I end up deleting it? Yeah, like from the other day, like this is me like redrawing it, and it's like, yeah, I can sit there and I can put the figure down and then I can redraw it, or I can just scratch over the top of the figure and put those details in. Like the only thing I added was like the skirt of the shirt, the collar, the hair obviously, and then instead of redrawing the boots, I like just scratched in the boots on top of it. And so it's like the closer I can get to just like being able to quickly scratch things in like that and like ignore trying to make everything look like this, or let's see, like it doesn't need to be super drawn. So I'm still working on it myself, I guess. A long way to say, like, I totally get what you're saying. I'm still trying to correct those mistakes in my boards.
Okay, I think we can do a similar thing with the body, like how we did to increase. I think the head feels a little bit big, and so I think if we fix that by doing this, it'll feel better. That's good. I don't want to overwork it. Let's see. That's one version. Let's see if we can think of another good look. I like the bandana. let's see. What is another good look? Did not do what I thought it would. Oh. And I just wanted to see this, so I'm just going to do this really quick. I wonder if... I feel like this would go a little bit lower. Oh, whoops. There's absolutely zero reason for this. I just thought it would make for a cool picture.
So I did it.
Yeah, I don't know. I like this look. I like this look. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe instead she's got a braid. I'm trying to think, like, you know, she works in a bar, like a tavern, you know. I feel like the bandana helps to keep the hair, you know, back. And aside from the hair just laying flat, which I think is a good look. I think these could stand to be longer, and maybe go, you know, a little bit past her, like, bust. What's it called? I think that maybe a braid. I don't know. All right. Yeah, happy with that though. That looks really good. Proud of that one. just like bop, bop, bop. So bop, 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 bop. Number one fan is back. What's up, man? So you just chilling at work? Bro, that warm up or study, I guess, whatever it was that you did this morning was super sick, dude. Like, really, really dope line work. Just finished up, about to do some homework for character design class, then studies. Nice, man. Need to do some more. I mean, the face studies have been working out, like, have been paying off, but I need to do a little bit more in the realm of, like, figuring out some noses, because this is not going to work for me. Thanks, man. It took me like an hour to warm up to do that. It was rough. Well, it was worth it because it's super cool. Was that from anything, or did you like use reference and then come up with the character? Yeah, really cool.
Reference from a live action movie grabbed from Shot Deck. Tried to animify it, dude. Very nice. Then that's really dope, dude.
Yeah, good job. That was super. If that's the case, super sick, man.
Your compliments fuel me. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. What's up, man? How are you doing today? Good to see you.
Alright, I think this could come down a little bit. Same thing with this. Okay. I think the neck could be slimmed down a little bit. Try and make it read just a touch more feminine.
Here to enjoy your workflow once more. Appreciate that, my dude.
It's going pretty well today. Some hiccups in the figure drawings a little bit. Started to get working out some of these a little bit too much. Struggled with this one. I need to do some more nose practice and face practice. Like getting in still pictures like this, like still mouths and a nose that I'm comfortable with, is cool, but I need to. I'm noticing now. I need to do some more. Oh, hello. There we go. Need to do some more work with the noses, because also. Oh, there we go. Also on this one, I notice I am struggling as well. So. But again, appreciate it.
Tagged you in a server chat with a reference I took at. Reference I look at for face angle you're doing now might help. Might help. Don't say it like that, dude. Alright, let's see. Oh, dope. Okay. Yeah, this actually might help. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is excellent. This is exactly what I need. So let's see. I'm noticing from this, and this is stylistic, it doesn't need to be exactly like this, but with this reference I'm noticing I could make these, especially this one, to help it curve around the edge of the face.
a little bit better than it is, I could move and elongate this. Same thing with this one now. The eyebrow has shifted. Okay. Ba-ba-booey. Eyes wobbly. Okay. All right. So bang. I don't need these, but just to help
Match it. Your sketches be looking solid as always, man. Thank you. Appreciate that.
slowly getting there. I've been feeling pretty good about stuff these last couple of weeks. It's slowly getting there. So thank you.
All right. Let's see.
So it's actually I'm gonna change these eyebrows. Wrap around the orbital and down, the orbital and down. Okay, this could come down a little bit more. Okay, bop, bop, booey, bop, 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 booey. Okay. Okay. Now for the part that I've been putting off. Actually, I see something I can improve on as well again. Okay. And then the eyebrow pushes it in. Same thing over here. All right, the part that I've been like literally dreading. All right, let's try and get this. Something about here. I can't do it. Just kidding. Let's see. Oh, I see. I might need to open this in a browser because this image is kind of small. Okay, now I can see a little bit better. I think the angle of the eye, the lower lid, would help as well, because I had it pretty open here, and so I think it's going to help if I do this kind of a thing. Okay. Oh man, the eyebrow. Can't push this, so it's gotta be this. I can't be afraid to rework the whole thing. Okay.
So all of me album is done. So now it's time for
Brazilian skies.
it's almost there. Okay. How do we want to do the hair? Oh, that could be kind of fun. Like that. I did say braid though. So
Appreciate it, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, dude. Let's see. Where is that? I'm like altering what I want to do because I don't think I can get it. My eyes have been staring at this thing for too long. Like, legitimately. looks good. You might give yourself a palette cleanser, honestly.
And thank you. But yeah. I started to get too fresh with the lines, and what's it called? Instead of like, you know, being quick and sketching and blah blah blah, I'm like overworking it, which is fine. I need the practice in the faces. I don't mind. I don't mind doing that. But yes, I think you're right. I think a palette cleanser would be nice as I keep working on it. All right. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Let's get something new in the mix. Thanks for this reference, by the way. This is a pretty dope reference. Man, I am living off of coffee today. All right. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Might have worked this one a little too quickly instead of double checking my my stuff, but that's okay. We can check it now.
Let me grab a new playlist. 1 sec.
Let's see. This needs to compose.